MILF.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. I'm sorry, Clipper. You just smack it. You just gotta smack it. And? Hey, what? Oh, you're getting yoinked. That's what's happening. Aha!
Cheese.
Cheese. Can't hear her, but she is purring very loudly. Oh god. Hold on. Ugh.
No, you can't escape like that. You're also stuck. There you go. See? You like this spot. Oh, that's your tail. There you go. You went down now? Oh, no, she doesn't want- she wants down, but she doesn't-
What a puzzling turn of events.
she doesn't want down.
Anyways, high rats less than 3.
Hi, Aether. Where you going? You know? Hold on. I need to- where's the lever? There's the lever. Not- that was too far. There we go. So now I don't just lean all the way back and then she climbs on top of me. Yes, hello. My hand is over here now. Okay. I'm also full of microplastics. That's all of us. And do you want to help me solve puzzles today? That's what you're gonna do. So, I've had this game for a little bit and I've really wanted to play it and I've heard only good things about it. But, it is incredibly short. So, we're probably only going to do it for like half of stream, if that, and then we will move on to... oh, it does just say when I do that. We're gonna move on to another game. I haven't decided which one. I'm torn between several and we'll get there. Ryan, are you good? Lay down. Oh, I know why you're upset. There you go. Now you have a nest. There you go. Calm. Can we be calm? Do you know the meaning of the word calm? No. She does, but she doesn't. Hello. She's thinking only about violence. Hey, Candy, and there was a thin layer of plastic around it? Yeah, he's fine. How do you know it was plastic? Maybe it was wax. Unless you ate the wrapper. In which case you might have eaten plastic. But have I told the story about when I was in elementary school, somebody brought in mini cupcakes for the class one time? And like, cupcakes have wrappers. That's just the way it goes. Well, everybody was like eating their cupcakes, having a grand old time. Did you eat the wrappers? No. And then the teacher was going around with like the little like waistband to be like, just throw the wrappers in here. And a kid that I knew, and I'm not gonna say his name in case he ever finds me on Twitch, which I don't think he will, he looked up at our teacher with the sincerest look in his eyes and said, "What wrapper?" He'd eaten 3 of them like that. Three of them. Don't eat the Starburst skins. Stop. Anne, are you okay? Can I have my arm back? If I take it away, are you going to be upset? Yes, she immediately like reached out for my hand with her head. Did you almost say Starburst? No, I almost said Starburst. Because I can't say words. What did the donut cop say to the tart? I'm so afraid of what Wu was about to say. The skins are not the best part, Minty. You're insane. Which is worse? Listen, either I can't speak words. I'm taking you into custody. And I need you to leave. Can you go so I can... No. Oh, I'm better now. She gave me a bonk. She gave me the tiniest little bonk of, no, you're fine. Okay. I used to chew on the cupcake wrappers like gum. I see. I want to say that that's gross, but I know I've done that too as a kid. It had a good texture. I cannot describe it. Like, I didn't ever swallow it, but it was like a nice texture to chew on. I used to chew on the wax some cheeses come in. I still bite the wax on the Baby Bell cheese. Listen, it's pliable enough. Sometimes you just gotta go chomp and then move on with your life. Anyways, today, before we jump into stream, Thursday's stream is canceled so that I can watch the event that I want to watch on Thursday, which is the Glitch X event that's hosted by Glitch that did Murder Drones and Amazing Digital Circus. I'll probably be yelling about it in the live stream channel. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move that stream to Friday for a little bit shorter time and right before the write-in. So the write-in for me starts at 6:30, so it's going to start at 2:30. It's already updated in the Twitch schedule, like not the command for it, but the thing down below somewhere that has the schedule. It's updated there, so you should be able to see it there. I will post it in the schedule thing after this stream. I didn't want to post it before because that'd get confusing. Now, I think I know what I'm doing for that stream, but I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow to like say for sure. We're about to enter conspiracy territory with me, and I don't know if I can share it but on stream because I can't. I'm so bad at OBS some days, even on a good day. Okay, so yesterday I was staring at Risk of Rain 2 and I was like, oh, there's a patch update. That's weird. The patch updates notes are just the comet emoji repeated. And I was like, that's a weird thing to do as the patch notes. Like, that's not helpful. And then I went and I was like, there's no way that this would indicate that they're doing something. Woo, it gets better. If you go to the DLC page for Risk of Rain 2 and you go to the upcoming releases tab, there is a new DLC that is just listed as coming soon, and it has a readout. How much was it? Is there a price announced anywhere? Woo, there's nothing there. There's nothing there except this log, this like transmission log of getting something in an unknown language. People have gone through and looked at a whole bunch of this. There's two things that stand out. One, there's only one date listed on this that is listed as November 8th, obviously 2057, which is not actually when it's going to come out. Now, tomorrow, November 8th, is the day that Risk of Rain 2 Returns comes out. I was already planning on streaming that. However, I think there might be a Risk of Rain 2 DLC that's going to come out. And if it doesn't come out tomorrow, it's getting announced tomorrow. Because tomorrow is also the 10-year anniversary for Risk of Rain. And they have stated, and once off of my lap, they have stated already online that the Gearbox stream that's happening tomorrow has something that the Risk of Rain 2 people will also like. So I don't know what we're going to be doing on Friday's stream, but it's gonna be Risk of Rain themed in one way or another. And maybe I will even play Risk of Rain 2 after the puzzle game that I want to play, because now I'm just thinking about it. But I'm so curious. I'm so curious and fascinated. But anyways, that's the details of the things this week. Thursday stream canceled. Friday stream 4 hours ahead. I'll post the date, time thing so that you can see what it is in your local time zone after the stream. So anyways, we're gonna play a game. And it's called Gorogoa. It's an Annapurna. Although the Annapurna thing has already come and gone from the screen. But it's a puzzle game. But it's the Annapurna one. Actually, does it say over here that it is? No. I have a chapter select, but that doesn't really help me. Okay. Oh. What'd that do? Oh. A child. Same, buddy. Question marks all over. It's a fish. No, that's definitely a fish. Oh, it might be coral. No, it's a fish. I'm pretty sure it's a fish. What is this? People offered a thing? I don't know what to do. Zoom out. Okay, so we're looking for that now? Where? Excuse me? We're about to see if I'm in the way. Oh my god, I am perfectly lined up with the side of this. I thought I was gonna have to remove my camera, but we're fine. Oh. interesting. Good luck, Aether. Okay. No. Look this way? What's over here? Oh, a closet. Okay, we need a bowl. Perfect. Good bowl. Okay. That's the red one. Oh, that is a door. Ooh. Ooh. I have teleported that child. Wait. No. Okay. Bird. I put the... No. That's so interesting. And you can just break it apart and put it back wherever you want. Interesting. Oh. Okay. I guess that's how you get an apple in a bowl. You just do it very carefully. Okay, what's that? Green? Door to the garden. Something about an eye. Okay, so you want the green one next. Are they the same person? Oh, 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 oh. Okay, kid, we're going on an adventure. Are you ready? I don't know where we're sending you, but we're sending you somewhere. Wait, what's... Oh no, that had the instructions on how to do that. And this is the one we're looking for. Hmm. What's the lamp? We'd have to take a star and put it in the lamp, so that's obviously not for right now. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we're just going that way? Where did the that way take us? Hmm. Well, I mean, this one says to put the doorway there. We can't do that. Oh. Oh, but we can do that. I'm fascinated. Like, actually fascinated. We need to put... something about that and then the eye? Well, okay. I mean, that does make sense, child. But I don't know... Oh, sad now. Dragon. The lesbians had a bowl. I mean, they certainly did. No, we don't need to be here right now. No. Oh. Apple. I completed chapter 2. Bye, lesbians. I'll miss you. Yellow. Oh. Reading about all sorts of myths and things. So we're probably looking for the lamp. Oop. We have a lamp. It's not that. Hold on. There we go. Put the lamp into there. How do I get the lamp out? There's a star in there. Hold on, wait. It has a diagram here. But that doesn't overlap in the way that it wants it to. What else is there here? Just those. And that won't overlap there. Welcome back, Clover. I'm proud of you. That won't work in there. Is that a tiny little... No, that's not a rat. It looks like a little tiny rat drawn on that journal right there. I know it's not. Can't click any of those. And there's nothing There is something I can do here. Interesting. A nail? Oh. Love? Oh, wait, that makes it lighter. Oh. And if we want that in the other frame, we need rocks, which are heavier. There we go. Wait. And then let's put the nail back in. Will that even it out? No. But now we should be able to do this. I guess we can only do clouds now then. I've done it the wrong way. I have messed up. Hold on. We need the rocks again. Rock. 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 Stop. Fluff. Now I'll switch back over. And then we need them both to be even. So what we're going to do is make that one nails, make this one I didn't click on it. No, wait. I need to make it... I fucked up. There's gotta make a way to make it even again, because it won't... No, it will. It wouldn't let me for a second there. Maybe I'm insane. I think I might be insane. That's okay. New puzzles are hard to figure out. I like that it changes that too. Now we have a light. And a moth. I'm stealing the moth. Oh, I might actually be stealing the moth. Oh. That way. Okay. Of course. Capricorn, right? Or not Capricorn, but close to the representation of Capricorn. That's the goat with the... the tail. No, it's really cool how it goes back and forth through the whole thing to tell different parts of the story. Thud. Oh! I don't know what to do with this right now. The only spot that we can hit. I know that doesn't match up with anything. No. No. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we need to figure out how to break. we know that's connected. Wait. No, because that wouldn't do it. How do I get you to knock onto this? No, because you just disappear down. Moth is so dumb, I love it. That moth just wants to go to the pretty light. The only place it wants to let us go is... Wait. Hold on. And then like that. Because the ribbons match up. And so now this time it should go down and land here. And then we just need to do this. And it breaks apart. And now what we can do is go over here. And the moth comes out and goes towards the lamp. You know. Like all moths do. And then we can move that again. And then we zoom back out. Will this kid be looking at something different now? Huh. Yeah, I know. You need the thing. You need the yellow one. I understand what you're looking for, buddy. What you doing? Thinking about a dragon? Different times have different stars? Oh, okay. So that does that. Where am I? Okay, you need multiple clocks pointed at the right thing? Wait, no. Whoa. Wait, no, he is just staring at... Why are you staring at it? Can I go out further? No. That's fascinating and also confusing. Okay, it's nighttime there now. Hmm. Is this what you want? What do you want, game? That's so weird and fascinating. Point at the top of the globe, maybe. Maybe that's what we're supposed to be doing, is getting it to point at the top of the globe. Aw. What time does it say on here? No, it wants it pointing down. So now what we want are those. Like that. So that the star is there. So we get another lamp for the moth. You know, the moth whose wing we keep just tearing a little hole out of every single time. I'm that one. I'm that one. That one that's just yelling. Nope, put me back in here. Everything's for the moth. It's all for the moth. Oh, a tree. Oh. I finished chapter 3, Mothman coded Ziploc. I'm not Mothman coded. I hate moths. What is happening in this one? Nothing. I don't hate moths, but I do hate moths. Okay, we need the blue one. You're at the blue door. Books. Oh, door.
Genie in a bottle is turning 24 this year. Love ya Twader.
You're Twitter. Why did it say Twitter? Did you actually write it as Twitter? Hi, Emmett. Thank you for telling me how old things are again. I feel fear. I feel fear in my soul. Can I? What if I? No, because that doesn't do anything. What about you? You don't do jack shit. That's okay, we'll get there.
Twader heart, I love how she says
Twader.
it.
Twader heart. Twader. Up. Wait. Oh. Ball! Enemy Dakini. I'm fine with that. Yes, but the song Genie in a Bottle turns 24 this year. To be fair, I thought that song was old when I heard it, so. If Ziploc was a fictional character, there'd be arguments about the mothification / moth coding. Ziploc is not canon and fandom went too far. No, that'd be... That's true. I want the ball. Can I have the ball? No? So the thing is in there. That's what we ultimately need, but we have to do that. We have to get a stairway. We have a sphere. No, that's the doorway we need. That's the doorway that we need. So how do we get both? Because that's not going to work. No, that's another doorway. Oh! Oh, okay. Hold on. No, I know. Come on, let me out. Because if I... come over here. I mean, look at this. Where is this going? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where that jump is. Is it any... no, it's right there. No. It's right there. It's the flip of that. So how do I use this to my advantage? How do I use this in a way that helps me get somewhere? It's on the other side. That's on the other side. Wait, what about that? Where's the horse? Don't put the dragon in a pot. Got it. Horse Plinko. No, do not horse Plinko. Do not horse Plinko. Today I realized that I'm a mechanic / engineer written by like a 16-year-old queer that is most interested in how hot the mechanic / engineers looked in old movies and shows and doesn't actually know shit and doesn't want to research it. Can I somehow make things work? Yes. Can I show other people? Yes. Can those other people ever understand my bullshit and random lingo that shouldn't and doesn't exist? No. It happens. Wait, hold on. There's symbols on these. Bell, candle, pot. So if we're looking... there's a puzzle to be figured out here that I'm not figuring out. Okay, the kid is here. He needs stairs. I don't think the stairs are gonna be here. But the ladle is, and the ladle is not up there. We need the candle instead. I don't know what that is. The lesbians. They're everywhere. Oh! 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 There you go. Now I take that away. Oh, okay. Candle. Ooh. Well? What is happening? Whoa, I'm somewhere new. Wait. Is there a way I can make that spin? There has to be a way to make that spin. Wait, what's here? Mountain. Climbing up a mountain. That background looks the closest right now. He's just gonna climb up it infinitely and then reach into there and take out some water. Okay. I don't know what to do with this information. Okay, now we come back this way. Let's check this. No, that's too high up. Candle. But that spins. Okay. Nope. I wanted to go up and then back. Oh, we're moving. I don't know what to do with that. Only that's available there. That still matches up perfectly with this. Guy walking up the mountain. I don't have bread, time to make tortillas and stick a bratwurst and cheese inside of it. Hey, if it works, it works. Wait. That's fascinating, actually. I want to double check if there's anything that we can do with any of these, and then we'll... Huh. I want to say this is the one that it's wanting us to go to because I think... Hold on. Okay, I'm right. Okay. We needed to go 2 more times. That background moves. And that background in this panel right here is lined up in a way, if this goes around to the other side, he'll be able to walk across it. And then I know how to get him down to the other doorway. I understand now. Hi, rats. I'm thinking very hard. My brain is firing on all cylinders right now. Okay. We can't skip out of this one for the moment. But what we can do... come down here. Go to this one. And he walks through... into there. And there's the dragon. I guess we're being told that this one's now been used. Oh. This is now stained glass. Wait, hold on. It's almost the right thing. We need stairs. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I know exactly what we need. If we go here, we go down. Oh, that was a guess on my part, but that's actually correct. Except actually it's upside down. Okay, so we need this one. We need that one on that face. We need that down here. Because the stairs were on the top. Okay, so the next time it should move down to there. I think. Yes. Oh? Dragon found us again. Handles. Now I'm betting we need The mountain? Yeah, because that symbol on there is that on there. I don't know how it works together, though. Wait. Wait. No? Okay, which background can we click on? I'm betting it's this one. So we need to be able to turn this one rotation up. We need it to go that far up. How do we do that? Of course. What else? Oh. Wait. So that one's the one that we need to be all the way at the top. This one. And then he can cross over. Into this place right here. And now we get a blue ball. You know, just how you get the new thing for the dragon that just wants a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, let's... Oh, he's old now. Oh, and that guy's sad. Oh, and that's... Oh, the broken plate. Chapter 4 done. Do we have to make the child fall? Possibly. Entirely possible. We need the purple. We need this. Oh. I need a coin. Can I just look at that? Just manage to put a coin in there somehow? Kill the child, people evil. No. We're not killing the child. Ooh, wait, no, I understand. I get it now. I see what it wants us to do. That's our coin. We'll put the coin in the thing. We need to wind up at purple. What is happening? That's not helpful. How do we... Huh? Hmm. Let's do Ziploc. Where are your manners? Over on the bench. They're over on the bench. Oh. There we go. Ta-da! Hello, child. Okay, so I see a lot of things on the map that we're probably going to end up using. Where did the kid go? Right there. Yeah, there's that there, but that indicates that puzzle piece. This looks really similar to that. But I don't know how that helps him right now. Maybe it's not that one right now. That's not helpful right now. I told you make sure you had everything before we left. Listen, sometimes you gotta leave something behind. Sometimes. Wait, no. It's the same. But it doesn't help at the moment. Ooh. Tiny ladder. Ah, tiny ladder? Oh. Door for the rats. Yeah, specifically just the rats. This one! What does this do for us? Nothing. I do not understand what is happening. I know that that's right, though. Oh. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, so that's the purple fruit that we need. How do we get to this? We can get... Oh. Hello? Point. What's the point of telling the child to look up? I can make the child look up. Not that it really does any help for any of us. Okay, fun. So, if we make him look that way... Oh, there we go. Okay, so scissors. And where do we need to make him look now? Down, maybe? Right down. No. Let me make him look that way. I've lost the child. Never mind, he came back. I understand how this works now. Okay. You zoom in because the wall matches up. If you look at this wall matches up with that wall. So you can make him now look that way and go over to that, hopefully? Maybe? No. Unless I fucked up and it needs to be... That would make more sense. Never mind. Okay, I sent you in the right direction. I just sent you without a place to go, and I'm so sorry about that. We'll fix it. There you go. Now you're tiny! A tiny little guy now. He's like, I'm too small. Oh. Ooh. Hold on. Let's look at this one where there's a tree person that has 3 people coming out of them and also a super long mermaid. Also, I like this one because it has a kraken instead of Godzilla. Can I put them in there? Oh, they're pointing to the right. Okay, we try this again. Where do we want him to go? We want him to go over to the other side because then we can get him up that ladder. So we need this one. No, he's just gonna come back. Oh no, he went over there. No. No, go back. Will he go up this ladder? Because I feel like that's too many different colors. Can I get him to go up the ladder? And then just explain nothing to him? Go up the ladder. And then we look up the ladder at him. Ta-da! Now he's up the ladder. And now he's confused and will try to go down the ladder and then go, oh no, I've somehow climbed down more than I went up. This is such a weird experience that I am having right now. Then we go over here. And now he will be normal sized. Because that's how that works. If you just go up the small ladder and down the big ladder, suddenly you're normal sized. Don't know why anybody struggles with this, honestly. Up. Wumbo logic. Wumbology, the study of wumbo. I wumbo, you wumbo, he, she, they wumbo. Oh, where are we meant to go now, game? Oh! Scissors. Wait. That one. Because that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to give it to the dragon, right? Oh, it's in the sky now. Well. are we sad? What happened? Oh, falling. Oh. So he came here to do that as a kid, and he fell down out of the tower and broke his legs. And then it was destroyed in the war. And then they rebuilt the tower. And now he's an old man. I only do that. Hi, Star.
Puzzles. Puzzles. Trado 10 welcome puzzles. Trado 10 no think puzzles. Trado 10 judge puzzles.
Thanks, Star. Oh. Oh. Can't put that one in the middle. That's so sad. That's like everything that he's looked at through his entire life. Maybe we're not supposed to figure that one out yet. Hold on. Let's go back. So we've seen something there. Here. Snickerdoodle ice cream? That sounds delicious. Can I not have the star? No. Is the moth gonna go towards the star? Oh, that's our yellow one. We can come back here. And that's... Can I have it? I can has it, thank you. And then we have the yellow one in place. Okay, let's try this one again. Just the apple. He has a nosebleed. From how much he was looking at it. Or maybe he was sick otherwise. We don't know. The war happened. Oh, it's just buried way deep down there. That's the green one. Okay, now we try again with the blue one. We know that this is about gears turning. Oh. Ding ding. just need this one up at the top. Thing. And then the purple one, which is... buried. That's the pillow. There. That's the one we need. Up. And now we got our blue bowl fixed. What a good-looking guy. I can't do anything. Bird? I think it's a dragon. Could be a fish. Oh. Game. Gorogoa. Ta-da! That was all it took. I told you it wasn't gonna take long. I think I actually went faster than some people expected too, because the average time was 2 hours. I think there is also, now that we finished it, there's a demo or something? Hold on, I want to check. I think it's in the chapter thing? Ah! I don't know where that is. Look at it. This is the original demo, which we can definitely look at. Which I think uses a lot of the same art. I think it's just slightly different. And might only be a little bit of it. Yeah, it's almost the same art, just a little bit different. A little bit fuzzier on the character. Still thinks it's a fish, which I think is very good. I think that child should think that the dragon is a fish. I think that's the best way to cope with a giant thing. Do I need to look at it more? Blue bowl. Yeah, it's almost exactly the same. Just tiny bits different. Yes, you get your bowl. Oh, that's different. Oh, so you can see the difference in some of the art that they did and some of the concepts that they were trying out. How do we get the bird here? Oh. See, it's almost the exact same puzzle solutions, but they just had slightly different paths to them. So it looks like a whole bunch of the, like, narrative parts hadn't been completely nailed down, so there is no other character. You don't see yourself from the future in this. You just have the world that you interact with in the puzzle frames. And this is a different house even than we're in, I think. Mouse. Oh, that's a different... That's interesting. Because I don't remember if I ever saw the original demo. I think I've seen screenshots from both the original demo and from the original game. This area in particular seems to get like picked up every now and then, where like this section of like taking people in and out of doorways. Which is fair, because it's really neat. We already know the solution for this one this time. Oh, except it doesn't work? Oh, except it just needs to go here. So there was no marking here before, which definitely makes it a little bit more difficult to figure out where you're supposed to put it, so I could understand why they changed it. We found the lesbians again. We love them, though. Oh. Very different dragon moment. I lost a child. Oh. Cuddlefish. I was wondering where this one went, because this one's never used. But it looks like they originally used it in the demo, and so they kept it in the demo. Or, like, for, like, a reference back to the demo. I don't know what to do with the child now. What do I do with him? Where is he going? Oh. I don't know where to go from here, honestly. I still like this little guy right there. He's feeling a lot, and you know what? I love him for that. Because that's already been done. This has already been done, so we don't need to worry about those. So how do we get you? Oh, right like that. Okay. He just leans out and grabs an apple. You know, I guess that works. Oh, that one. Like this. And he goes down the tower. Dragon in the background there. Oh. You know, just climb out of the building onto the train tracks. That's definitely a door. You know, just a normal door. And then this is the same solution for the coin puzzle, where you have the man through the window, and if you put the coin on top of him, or the ring on top of him, he becomes a coin that you can then put into here. And then you can get on the train. And that's all there was to that one, when they originally made it in 2012. It is really interesting, like, how some of the stuff, like, stayed from the original game and how much of it changed. Oh, there's an achievement for finishing the demo, too. That's fun. That's really cool. Hold on, are there other achievements in this game? There are. I'm missing 4. They're hidden. Oh no. I'll never find them. I'm sure it's like find little things in the chapters. Oh no, complete the Falling Rock puzzle on the first try, so it's just replaying it and like getting it right. Set the clock tower to the wrong time. Oh, I guess if you flipped the things, that would have gotten you it. So it's like little things in like the, oh my god. Hold on, there's one for completing the game in under 500 moves. Get 100%? No. Complete the game in under 30 minutes. Nah. If I do that, I'll do that off stream. Because that's not exciting. That's just me replaying the game over and over and over again to get stuff. Instead, what if I just did Risk of Rain too? What if I we just do Risk of Rain 2? Because I'm thinking a lot about it and I kind of want to play it. So what if we do that? Flap. Here, we're gonna edit this. I'm trying to think of what to name the stream if I'm playing Risk of Rain. Pew pew. And then I don't care about backseating for this. They can try to backseat. Will I listen to them? Absolutely not. Blop. You have music on? I will. So ominous. Hi, Risk of Rain. You're so loud. There we go. How many of you guys have even seen the opening to this game? Hold on, I'm gonna hide myself. Hello. I have a couple of hours in this game. Just like a couple. Okay, we do need to do this because it reset all of my volume. Oh, it's loud even down here. Cool. We'll put it right about there. It's probably gonna get... It's gonna get loud. Hold on. We're gonna... that's all fine. Ooh, we're gonna... Okay. We're going to... disappear a whole bunch of people immediately because if I start doing this way too much, it's just gonna go insane. We'll leave that on just because it's easier to see. We don't need the animated foliage. We'll get rid of some of this stuff just to make sure that my computer doesn't explode. Actually, let's remove bloom. Hold on. Do we want the bloom or the knot? That'd probably be easier to parse later on, so we'll leave it like that. We'll leave the rest of that. Okay. What don't I have in the logbooks? Oh, I still don't have some of these items. Why am I just missing these 3 random items? What happened? Am I missing any enemies? No. I've gotten all the monsters. I'm missing... Oh, I'm missing 4 hidden realm places, it looks like. I don't know which ones I'm missing. I don't know if I can find those and then find the logbooks for them. I think I know one of them. Actually, wait, no, I know 2 of them. Because I know... There should be a moment hole that I'm missing, which is the companion to that one. And then I don't know what the other ones are here. I've got all those guys. I've done all the challenges. Profile stats. This is just fun to look at. Hello, we're gonna look at this really quickly before we jump into things. My favorite equipment is the one that launches missiles. So, and you can also see who I've played the most as, which is Huntress. I did a fair amount as Engineer, and I've done a whole bunch as Railgunner. But I normally pick Huntress, and then you can see when I did the Mercenary tries. Because there was an achievement for doing something with the Mercenary, and it took me just playing over and over and over again. It's fine, though. Time Alive. I've spent a lot of time alive as the Huntress. Hit a lot. I've died a whole bunch, too. That's fun. Heretic was fun to play as. I don't think I have enough coins to do a Heretic run, otherwise I would. Gip. It's always the Lemurians. That's such an interesting breakdown. Minion damage dealt as. Okay. Done looking at stats. We're going to do something called an Eclipse run. So, if you can't read it up here, Eclipse is a game mode that adds stacking challenge modifiers to your run. Each time you beat the game in an Eclipse run, your Eclipse level permanently increases with that survivor up to a maximum of 8 times. I've only managed to do it once, and only once as Huntress. So let's just go for it and see how it goes. And I might have to change my settings again. Let's turn everything down just a smidge more. So we're leaving on Survivors of the Void. I can't add anything. We just have to play as Huntress. I don't even know if you can unlock the artifacts in this game mode. Hold on, we're gonna do this again. Turn that way down. We're actually gonna turn the music up. Ta-da! So do you guys think we'll get an actual DLC tomorrow, or do you think they're just teasing the announcement of it tomorrow? I mean, it'd be pretty insane for them to have, like, not announced anything and just drop a new DLC, right? But also, like, 10-year anniversary, dropping a DLC at that point makes a lot of sense. That's our thing. I can tag things. Ping. Okay, it's probably 50-50. It's definitely something. Bustling fungus. It's been interesting going back to... I probably just need to turn this whole thing even further down. This is insane. Is it too loud or is it fine? Because it sounds really loud in my ears, but I have no idea if that's just my computer settings versus what it's outputting. It's fine for us, I think. Cool, then it's just loud for me. So I will just turn it down for myself. But it is kind of insane to think, like, how different this game is from the original Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain 1 is a 2D pixelish side-scrolly game. That's fine, I like the void items. I'll get more void items. Like, the two styles of games, they are the same game at its, like, heart. Like, you run around, you find things, you open up chests, and bam, you get items. But they are very different feeling games. I'm very excited for Risk of Rain Returns. I'm definitely going to play that on stream at some point. And then I will proceed to play it all the time off stream, just trying to get all the achievements. Which is really neither here nor there, it's just how I live life. But I already have all the achievements for this one. Which is the only reason why we're not achievement hunting. Otherwise, I would just have dragged us through the shenanigans of getting some of the other achievements in this game. Because they are utterly ridiculous. There's one where you have to send a mob off the side of a map, and there's only one map where that works. Only one map where that works. Risk of Rain 2 gameplay is like baby sensory videos for me. They are... Listen, I understand what's happening in the game, but like, if I watch somebody else play it, my brain completely zones out and I'm like, oh yes, good item choice, good, good, good. I'm very proud of your item choice. I am not paying attention to anything else that is happening. I barely understand what's happening around me right now. It's just the video game. Brain says, colors. Don't worry, if I actually do fairly well, which I'm feeling kind of confident about this run, but not really. I don't mind the starting area a whole bunch, which is why I'm feeling somewhat confident, but I don't like how many items I've gotten so far. But there's not a lot I can do about it. We can just hope for better item drops on the next map, or I could even go check up there, but I don't want to wait too long because I want to get the boss on easy. Come on. I had no idea about Risk of Rain until I joined this community, and I still have no clue what's happening, but it looks cool. I wish I could explain better. I know pretty much like all of the theory of how to play the game well, if that makes sense, as a phrase. But like explaining it out loud to somebody is really hard. It's like, I know this item does this, and I know if you stack more of it, it's good. I know that the effects of it kind of peter out around this number. And I know that's based on like percentages and how they stack, and like there's calculators in the wiki even to like check how many of what item does what to your attacks and things like that, but it's really hard to like I don't have that knowledge of like this is how much the percentage is. My brain just goes, after this amount, you're done. You know the vague gameplay loop? I can describe that. Also, welcome in, Snail. I hope you're doing well. So the way that the game works is that you go through stages. Each stage has a thing at the end which you are wanting to activate so that you can get through to the next stage. Technically, the basic game loop, like the very, very basic game loop, sorry, I had to pause so that we don't waste time on this. You go through 4 stages and then there's a 5th boss level. And the boss level has technically 2 parts to itself, which is activating the way up to the platform where you have the boss fight and the boss fight itself. Well, 3, because then there's the way back that you have to do. The first 4 stages you can do almost infinitely. So you can do stages 1, 2, 3, 4, and then loop back around and do that literally forever. I've seen people play games that are hours long, and all they do is they loop through stages. That's all they do. And you can get a whole bunch of items doing that. The way that I normally play it, especially if I'm playing with friends, is instead of doing like very, very serious runs, this is the thing that my key is for. Ooh, taking this one. When I play this with friends, I use artifacts, and artifacts do different things to your games, and some of them are fantastic, some of them are not fantastic. So there are ones that will make it so that you get, instead of like having to open up chests to get items will just randomly drop from monsters. And that comes in with like some randomness and like, you don't know when they're going to drop, but you can sit there and you can farm a stage infinitely as long as you don't do the teleporter to get more items. So you can do things like that. The basic gameplay mode doesn't have that. You have to earn money by defeating monsters in order to open up chests. So like every time I defeat a monster, I get money. And like this guy is a I forget what the word is, but it's an elemental essentially. So it's an elemental version of the Lemurian. That one is as well, and they give more money than like a basic Lemurian. They're also more difficult to beat. Overloading. Yes, overloading is the name. Speed item. And I do like that every item does get a description on the bottom of it, so that like if you ever forget what the item does, you can just look at the bottom and be like, that's what it does. Perish. We'll let that deal with that. It also does have a very good soundtrack. I very much like the soundtrack for this game. I will take that. Critical strikes increase attack speed. Oh, it was that. I was hearing that. Music is calm for a violence video game. I would say that like of like all of the shooty violent games, I would consider Risk of Rain 2 to be like a very zen game. Like even when I'm playing and like everything is exploding around me, like it is very zen. Like I can think no thoughts and know exactly what's going on. Also, we're going to do this. This is the Newt Shrine or Newt Altar. It opens up the shop area. I don't know if I'll do a void run with this, but maybe. It depends on how many good items I get, which I'm not getting a ton. I can survive with these, but I don't know if I want to do a void run with these. And by void run, I mean that there's an area in the shopping area that you can go to and you can run around and get extra items that way. And it's very nice. I will take that. That's a good item. I want a ukulele. May I have a ukulele? No, that's not a ukulele, but sure, I'll take it. I'm definitely gonna trade it for something at some point, though. Meteors in the Sky DLC teaser? Hold on. Snail, do you mean that there's like an actual video for it now? Is there an actual like video for it? Hold on. I'm going insane. Or is it just the thing on the thing? Nothing of substance? No, it's just the thing that's already on the shop page. I've been thinking about it so much. Hi Star, you weren't here at the start where I was talking about it because I've been brain rotting about it for like the entire day. The 10th anniversary of this game is tomorrow. Well, not this game, of the entire series. So the original one is going to be 10 years old. And it looks like there's a new DLC that's going to come out. And the patch note made me laugh. Because the patch note was just a whole bunch of comment emojis, and that was it. And it's like, what the hell is going on? It's like, there's no way they're doing some sort of DLC patch. And I opened up the DLC, went to upcoming releases, and there was ominous DLC just waiting there. So, you know, they're just tormenting us now. But that's fine, they can do that. I'll let them have that one. Ooh, I'm dead. Splat. I like that it said wrecked. Wonderful. Anyways, let's do it again. We could try one of the set seed things eventually as well. This is not the one I'm upset about. Never mind. I thought I was about to be upset. I'm not. I like this level. So this is the level that I was talking about. There's a mob called a hermit crab. It does not look like a hermit crab. Well, I guess it kind of does, but only in the vaguest of senses does it look like a hermit crab. But they only spawn on this level if you loop back around to this level. And then you have to chase them off of the side of this. And you have to, like, make 20 of them jump off the side. So that essentially means that you have to, like, herd them over the side. And you have to be really careful if you're doing, like, a Mimi run where you get to pick your items about what you pick up so that you don't automatically kill them before they fall off the side. It was actually a struggle to balance what items I was grabbing to do a loop and not die and then run them off the side. But it was worth it because I think that gets you... I forget what item it gets you, but it unlocks an item for you. Item chest. Gesture, the best item in the game. It is Gesture, which is the one that looks like a whirl, so I think that's the one that I call Whirls. At this point, I think I have nicknames for most of the items, and some of them are fine, and some of them are sometimes I look at like Soldier Syringe and just go, ah yes, drugs. There have been many times that I've played this with friends going, hey, can I have the drugs? Because that's the item that dropped. Ah yes, drugs. Because Soldier Syringe is a mouthful to say, but drugs is one sound, really. It's not that much. So it's a lot easier to say in the heat of, like, combat, to be like, I need the drugs. Again, I'm not condoning doing drugs that are not prescribed to you by your doctor. I feel like I need to say that in case somebody flips this out of context. But it was just the easier thing to say. I see money down here. I will take the monies. I don't see any chests though. I am slowly making my way through playing the original Risk of Rain to get all the achievements, but I am still god-awful at it, and it is not as intuitive to me as this one is. I say that like I understood what was happening, but when I originally started playing it, I had friends that would just carry me through it, and I would die every single level. And now I sit here and I play the Eclipse mode for fun. Even though I don't win, I still get fairly far into it. Boop. Perish. There's items up there. And then a shrine of something. Whatever it's called. It's the luck shrine. Insert money, see if win. Gambling, but in the video game. I like how dumb the beetles are, though. They just kind of run in every direction. Silly little guys. Stop shooting my things. Let's skip this. Bop, bop. Okay. We're gonna get this. And then we're gonna see if we can get at both items out of this before I run out of money. I've got Woo's favorite item. That one's not bad. It doesn't matter because I don't have an item to use with it, but that's fine. Cool. And I think that's everything I've seen, so we're gonna go ahead and activate this. Bop. Ta-da! I do hate that boss the most, but I do like a shipping manifest. So I can get more items. I'll take that for sure. So the shipping request form that I just got, in case you could not read the description of it, essentially on every level it will drop down a random, like 2-item thing that you can buy an item from. The more shipping request forms you have, the higher rarity the items could be. So if you get enough, you can eventually make it so the rarest item type to get in the shipping manifest thing is a white item. There have been a couple of runs I've done with people where we've been able to choose our items where we've just done shipping manifest report, like the forms every single time we've gotten greens. And at some point, hold on, there was something down there. There is a chest over there. At some point, we could not find a white item in them to save our lives. Like, we would get reds every single time in both of them, and we could not get extra white items. And it was one of the funniest things. Just could not, for the life of us, get another white item. We'd actually made it so rare. It was so funny. Also, the item that keeps dropping banners, every time I level up, it's dropping a new banner. So, and it will drop one when you start the teleporter event as well. But it just ups your attack speed and your normal speed and a whole bunch of stuff. And this is my favorite shrine in the whole game. That's not true. There's another one that's my favorite. It's a Shrine of Combat, and so it will summon a random mob based on the level you're in. So it won't be completely random, but it'll be based on the level that you're in and the difficulty that you're on. And it will just drop into the world. It gives you extra money, gives you extra experience, all around a good time. My favorite is Shrine of the Mountain. Why? Because it terrorizes me. It makes the boss battles more difficult. It'll double the number, or it'll add another boss monster to it, which is fun in theory. Sometimes it's a bad choice. Thank you, game. Why are you giving me more shipping request forms? What happened, game? What did happen? I need $8 more. Can somebody spawn so I can kill them, please? And thank you. It's time for me to EB to sleepy. Time to lurk to the sensory. That's fair. We are gonna play more Bioshock, by the way. But with the new Risk of Rain coming out this week and the possibility for DLC to play on stream this week, I decided that today should be less starting a brand new story game and waiting until another day to actually get that started. Just so that we don't like have like an annoyingly long amount of time between story game. I want to play those more like back to back to back. So we'll probably start it next week. No, maybe not next week. Maybe we'll start it next week. Maybe I'll do a bonus stream next week and we'll start it then. That way we can do whatever I decide to do on my birthday and then also start a story game. Hello. He post-finish. I would give anything for a crowbar. Right now, actually. I would give so much for a crowbar right now. Also this, I desperately do not want this effect anymore. I don't want this guy. That gives you a burst of speed when you kill things. It's really annoying. That machine is a recycler, and what it will do is it will turn that item into a scrap for that equivalent level of item. So I gave it a green item, it gives me a green scrap. So if I find a machine that will print other items, and it prints a green item, and I want that green item, I can then trade in my scrap for that item. Which is very handy, especially if I find a printer that has the ukulele in it. Which is my favorite green item in the entire game. Whoop. Also, I hope everybody's doing well with the NaNoWriMo. Or any other writing things that they're doing. Whoop. These are both white items. Let's do the random one. I'll take it. Ooh, I like bleed damage. I'll take that. And sunglasses. I mean, if you're doing something else that's also writing, Clover, like your project, that counts too. I hope it's going well for you. I'll take that. I'll honestly take any equipment item. I think I've somehow accidentally almost gotten a whole week ahead, which is certainly something. I haven't finished writing today, and I was planning on doing another day's worth of writing, and I think that puts me at exactly a week ahead in word count. Which I don't need to do, but I guess I will. Wipe. Wop. Okay. I think we've gotten everything. Ah yes, this is a button. If I step on two of them together at the same time, there's an area that opens up all the way back over there. It's hard to do on single player, but not impossible. But I'm not going to attempt it. I'm just going to go start the teleporter. And also remember, when it comes to creative projects, whether you're doing NaNoWriMo or just working on a project for yourself and you have another friend that's also working on a project, don't measure your progress by their progress. Everybody works at different paces, and that is a-okay. These tortillas are a goddamn mess, but does it taste good? And she's dead. Shuriken. I love those. I'm a ninja now. He didn't have bread, so he put the bratwurst and stuff in tortillas. Which I don't think would be that bad. Now I want tortillas so I can make quesadillas. I'm at the process of actual tortilla making. No, that's fair. Like, fine, but I can tell that they are absolutely or not. Ah, it's fine. Flower everywhere like some romantic comedy? I suppose so. And we leave. They're about 2 millimeters thicker than normal, and well, I don't have a rolling pin, so just a round tin that's about the right size. That works, though. I did that before. When I moved in this apartment, I forgot to get a rolling pin, and I immediately went to make something that required a rolling pin. Like, immediately. And I did the same thing. I just made something with, like, roughly a round tin of the right diameter, like the right-ish shape and width. It'll work out. It'll be fine. That's not the item that I wanted. I'll take it though. Still not the item that I wanted. Not a bad item, but just not what I want. Drugs. Soldier syringe. It ups your fire rate, which is really nice for Huntress, because she auto-targets, so you just up your fire rate a whole bunch, and she just destroys everything. There's very little to no bubbles? I mean, it'll still probably be fine as long as it's cooked. Aha. Baking powder? Uh-oh, now I get to hear about Woo's cooking crimes again. I say like I have never committed my own amount of cooking crimes. I absolutely have. I have committed crimes against cooking. But that's because I know how to bake, and I don't know how to cook as well. Let's do that. Now I can set off fireworks. Like this. Phew. Try them in the same boat. Baking, yes. Cooking, no comment. I won't say that, like, I can't completely cook because is the game making fun of me right now? Game was like, oh, you want items that are useful? No, I give you pocket ICBM. Have more explosions. Crash your computer. I'm not gonna say no to it. I love explosions. But also it could crash the game at some point, which would be even funnier. Boop. That's a slug, that's a potion. Random it is! Let's hope that I don't get enough damage to break that. We'll be fine, I'm sure. We'll find out! Armor piercing is good. More bleed damage is good. I haven't even seen the... Is it up here? I haven't seen the thing yet. What if we just never find out? Find out what? Whether or not the tortillas are gonna kill you? I think we'll know. I think you'll know. I can simply just say nothing and gaslight you about ever having made them. It'd probably work. Wait. This chest is also involved in something. I'm technically here too late for it, but if you speedrun to this level, you can get something from it that is an achievement. Oh, it's over there. Oh my god, I pinged the teleporter directly. I'm magic. I'm just magic now. I didn't even mean to ping it. Whoosh. Oh, my thing. Mystery white item and shipping manifest. Shipping manifest it is. I just want to see what we can get. We're good. I have 4 now. I have never gotten 4 of those so quickly playing Risk of Rain 2. They're not hard per se. What the fuck does that mean, Woo? They're not hard per se? What does this mean? Oh, I don't like this character. It's fine. And there he goes again. So I didn't think he just made a flatbread. He probably did. It's not like a flatbread is like the worst thing in the world to have made though for like bratwurst and stuff. You wanted bread. I mean, it won't hurt you, just flour and stuff. Yee. Honestly, being able to throw together like flatbreads and things, like when you need something quick and you don't want to use like normal bread or you don't have normal bread, that's not like a bad skill to have. It's a nice thing to have in your pocket. Put some butter and spices on that, it tastes good. Oh, fried bread if you don't mind heart attacks, that's true too. Worried about the taste or safety of it at all, I'm just bemoaning the fact that I fucked up. Is it really a fuck up if you have made something that's neat? Why would I have flatbread in my pocket? Not flatbread in your pocket. Skill to have in your pocket. I mean, you can put the flatbread in your pocket if you really want to put it in your pocket. I guess. I don't know. You live your best life or your worst life. Hi, portal. And we go through the portal. Ta-da! Both of them have at least 3 small medium holes, so I guess it could have been worse, you know. I travel around with food in my pockets, you know, just in case you get hungry. Sometimes you need a snack. So this is the Bazaar Between Time. This is where the newt guy is. You can kill him. Don't shoot him if you are in here and you want to do stuff, though. No, I'm playing by myself, so it doesn't really matter. When I play with friends, we always get this level. I forget the actual name of the level, but when you dream of win when you pick this one. And it's very nice. If I had more green items, actually no, not for that. If I had more green items, you can come over here and trade in for items as well. You can also get the lunar items over here. But I don't see any that I desperately want, and I don't want to do a heretic run, so we're not going to worry about it. Skyland's bird friend, though? Well, it's fine. I just want to let the game random. Siren's Call? I think so. I'm not strong enough, but you can kill him. Are you not gonna kick me out? Sir? Oh, there he goes. He kicks you out if you do damage. And then you can't go back in, which is always the bane of my existence when playing with friends. Because they will accidentally hit him. And then we get kicked out of there and then we can't buy things anymore. So be it. It's been you too, Woo. Sometimes you walk in there and go, I'm destroying everything. I'll take Sundered Grove. We get to look for the mushrooms. So this map is really fun for finding the red item that is guaranteed. Every level in this like stage, oop, I died, never mind. But every stage 4 has a red item in it. And it's in a chest that you have to unlock. And was quick, it's the mushrooms. The mushrooms are annoying. We'll get there again. Never mind, we might not get there. This is my least favorite map to start on. What? I could speedrun it. What if I just sped run it? No, because I need items. Can I hit you from over here? I might speedrun it because I hate this level, specifically for the fact that you can get blind pests on this level. And they're a pain in the ass. Oh no. Oh no. If I do that, I can't speedrun it. I have a moral dilemma. Am I morally obligated every time I see a Shrine of the Mountain to click the Shrine of the Mountain? Yes. Is it a mistake? Yes. Will I be fine? We'll find out. How many times have you said we Shrine of the Mountain in this house to me? That's playing on meme difficulty, which is to say we've played on Monsoon, but with a whole bunch of things that make it a lot easier to deal with the game. Like having the monsters drop things, having it so that we can pick out what we get, things like that. I don't get to pick shit and I'm by myself. Oh, leeching seed. Maybe I'll live now. I might live. IT. I'll stretch, but I'm gonna pause the game. Also, why do I have so many notifications? Pew pew. Hold on. Oh, I understand what happened now. Anyways, okay. Mom, it's an online game. I can't pause it. My parents are pretty understanding of, like, I can't pause this game. For the most part. But it was really funny sometimes with, like, extended family. Somebody would be like, you have to pause your game now. And I'd be like, you can't. I can't. It doesn't. That's not how it works. Heard him. Oh, hello. You lit me on fire. Okay, let's go check up on top of the stump for items. None? Cool. Teleporter is right there. We'll at least go- ooh, there's 2 of them. We'll go get the void items before we go and hit the teleporter. Continually bums me out that only Railgunner and Void Railgunner can hit weak spots, but not every other character. Well, I mean, that's like the whole conceit for Railgunner, is being able to aim and hit that, whereas like Huntress has other ways of doing intense amounts of damage. Railgunner is so slow. Like, it doesn't make sense for Railgunner to not get a damage boost when most of the problems, like, that arise from playing them, yeah, the encrusted key, which is actually easier to find. I don't like the normal, like, lockbox key. I like this one because I could actively find this one a lot easier than I can find the other ones. Does that shit corrupt all future keys too? I mean, if this key is in my inventory when I pick up the key item, yes. If it's not in my inventory, nope. That back area is open, so we're gonna go check back there for items really quick before we come back over here and press the teleporter thing. That wasn't what I wanted. I didn't mean to pig. Item. More health, I'll take it. Up, up, up. Well, we'll take both of these. More friend. We'll check the entrance and then we'll circle back around to where the teleporter is and then we'll start it. And hopefully this time we can get to it. Well, actually, no. We'll see if I survive the Shrine of the Mountain. If it's Beetle Queen, I can probably cheese it. If it's Beetle Queen, I can cheese it. Maybe we'll even get the boss item, too. We'll find out. Also, I don't think you take fire damage in this. Nope. Fun. Up. Okay, Beetle Queen it is. It's not fine. That's one down. It's just a field of them. Oh my god. Woo! Stop drinking the hot sauce. god, please. Please. Come on. Come on. Okay, now we're gonna do something really cheesy. So the teleporter is open now. Right? I technically don't need to kill everything to go through. Nor is killing everything really gonna do me a whole bunch of good. So, instead, we do this. We hit it and we run. Hi Panda, I hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself. Ta-da! That's what I get for doing the Shrine of the Mountain. But I got more leeching seeds from it, so I'm not that upset. Ta-da! We're fine. Probably. Let's take pennies. Pennies would get us a little bit more money, which means we don't have to worry as much, and it's money from taking damage, which, first of all, is kind of funny. Second of all, is very useful, because I'm really used to getting hit. Oh, Popu Feather. Popu Feather. Extra jump. There we go. Time to go look for items. Teleporter's over there, because I can see the particles over there. This is also a map that has a guaranteed Newt shrine or Newt altar on it. So it will always be in that- well no, is it always in that spot? I'm pretty sure it's always in that spot. There's a couple of maps that have like guaranteed spots where it will show up. This one I don't know if I can see it from this angle. There's a skull up on top of this wall. It is up there. I only know of one other map that has a guaranteed spot, and that one is way more annoying to get to. I will take this equipment. Maybe. Sure. Sometimes you just want to Molotov your enemies in the video game. I don't want that. Let's run around this way. In the video game doesn't work. I'm specifically talking about in the video games. A Molotov in real life would be too much power. I don't want to physically harm my enemies. I want to gaslight them. I want to make them question themselves. Physical warfare? Nah. Mental warfare? Yes. I'm Beetle Guard. Elon Musk, you're really cool. But see, that wouldn't work on him because he would just be like, yes, I am. You'd have to come up with something else to actually get into Elon's head. Which I don't really would think would take that much more effort, but it has to be slightly different. Drugs. I don't think there's any other things over here. We'll go check over here. Is there any back here? There is, right there. Hello. I think there was one item that I didn't get, but at this point, I don't care. Am I any of the really cool nerd that everyone went to for their homework? Me or Elon? Reach Musk. One that sits in the corner of the cafeteria. That'd probably get to him a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie. Why are we here again? Why are they back in my house? Why are we back in the fucking building again? I don't know, but they're here again. Now my brain is just trying to sing all around me are familiar faces. That is literally all that is inside of my head right now, and it's really not helping the situation that I'm dealing with in front of me. Come on. All around me are familiar faces. Cool, wax whale. I don't think I really wanted this. Can I have a ukulele now, game? Mobility? I need other things. There's just so many of them again. Ah. Come on, come this way. Come on. Come on. Aha. We're fine. I lived. We're fine. Everything's fine. I can breathe now. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, I have a text message. I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Also, I just need a moment. Cool. Hi, buddy. And the manifest is right there, so we might as well grab that. No, the bonus count, the bonus coins for the next round you have to do in a specific way, and I was not going to try to fuck around and do that. I just wanted to get out of there. There was no point in sticking around. I will take more healing. You have to hit, like, you have to kill the enemy at, like, the right point. In the teleportation sequence, and then it won't automatically go towards experience that you gain, because at the end of every level, all of your coins are, or all your gold is turned into experience. There's this guy up here. Ooh. With crowbars. I will take the crowbar and I will take the bustling fungus. Hell yeah, I love mushroom. And a steak. Is there a thing over here? Yep. Manifest over here. With unknown and pennies. Let's do the unknown is pennies. Never mind. We're good. It's just pennies all the way down. Want more pennies? More pennies for us. That's what I mean. Someone died after you'd already teleported and the whole coin animation went off but didn't carry over. It might have gotten transformed right away. They might have even patched it out. I mean, they did just do a patch. There might be some things that they have like touched up or redone. I have no idea what was in the actual patch. Okay, the teleporter is right here, but I want to look for more items. So we're not gonna stick around here. We're gonna go to some of the areas, get some items, and then we'll come back up here. I will inevitably forget that this is where the teleporter is, so if I am lost, someone just yell at me. I'll get there eventually. That's another manifest. Take the slug. I'd rather have something else, but that works. I will take that. That's actually very nice. Having an extra recharge of the boomerang thing is very, very fun. Look at the tri-tip. I'm lost, please help. Hi, lost. I'm dead. You feel helped now? What advice can I bestow upon you, Woo? What do you want to know? Teach me how to Dougie? I am too white to teach you how to dance. In any capacity. How old is that meme? It was a thing when I was in high school, and even at that point, I think it was around for a while. So, at least 10 years old? There's a song for it. You can go look up how old the song is. It's at least 10 years old. I think it might be closer to 15. It's a song? Yes. Gross. A mocha? My favorite. (2011) I told you. A little over 10 years old. Hello? Oh, you're right there. Hi, Abe. How are you? How went the work? Because you said you were starting a new job this week, right? Work has been going really well. That's good. How are you? I'm good. I'm just thinking about Risk of Rain 2 and the DLC and what it could be. It's just, I am so excited. I really, really love this game. Like, if the hundreds of hours I have put into it did not already make it apparent, I think this game is, like, really, really good. Like, the team that put it together and everything that they've done for this game has been, like, amazing. It's just one skin. I don't think they would do that. I don't have great faith in, what's the mobile game that's gonna be a Risk of Rain game? There's another studio. It's not Hopu. There's another studio that's working with, I think, Gearbox in order to do something with Risk of Rain for, like, a mobile game. I'm not, like, really stoked about that one, since it sounds like some of it might potentially, there's no confirmation, have, like, some gacha in it, in, like, you might have to, like, roll for, like, new characters and stuff and things, and I don't know if I feel like that's a good choice, but I can't really, like, fight it, because I don't know what's happening. I found my box. But, like, the main Hoppu games, I'm always going to be ecstatic about. I am so ecstatic about the new game tomorrow. I'm just happy. Ooh, do I want that one? No. There's a new game? Yes. I'm aware. Are you talking about the mobile game? Yes. Not Risk of Rain Returns. I think it's something Hostile Worlds that I'm not as stoked about. I don't think it's going to be anything that anybody wants. I'm not going to play it mostly because I don't play a ton of mobile games. Okay, teleporter is back up where we were. Gacha seems fun when I read to be for the characters. You can apparently will be able to switch on the fly. Ooh, switching on the fly, actually. That's the new game. What? Zane, you do know there's another game that comes out tomorrow? The one that comes out tomorrow might be new. I don't know. Just saying. I know it's a remake, but it's new. It's not even really a remake. They've done a lot to change it. Wow. It was over on this side, I think. Maybe, unless I'm crazy. I might be crazy. Meow. Okay, which game they're remaking? The original. The original Risk of Rain. But they're doing a lot of things, so like the railgunner in this game is loosely based off of the design for the sniper in Risk of Rain 1. I think they're formally making it so that the railgunner is the sniper of the team rather than having the sniper character. They've added 2 new characters, the drifter and the captain, as playable characters, which I'm really excited. The drifter's gonna be cool. The captain's gonna be interesting just to see like the story stuff that comes out through like the character logs and things associated with them. I'm very interested. And then whatever the hell the DLC for this game is, I am really excited to see what that new DLC is going to wind up being. I do not want these guys around while I'm trying to do this. I hope the DLC comes out soon. I mean, you can start theorizing with the best of them. My best bet is if you really want to know what's about to happen is to watch the Gearbox stream tomorrow morning. It'll be at... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. 10:30 PST? I believe is when Gearbox, on Twitch specifically, they're going to be doing a stream. I'm not going to live stream it, but I will probably be awake to watch it. Be in school? Well, then you'll have a chance to learn about it later. Stop. "10:30 a.m. I said morning, Luke. Oh, motherfucker. At least they move slow. No, you're good. Do hope the DLC comes out on console and not like 3 years later. Porting things over to console takes time. I will say that because it's an issue that you see with literally every game ever. Like, it's happened with Stardew Valley, it's happened with all sorts of things. When you're porting something over, it takes time. It's gonna take whatever time it takes. It's disappointing, but sometimes it's not even up to the game devs. Sometimes there's restrictions for what they can do that are set by like Microsoft or Sony or the other platforms that the games are dependent upon. And so they can't always update in like the most timely of manners. Where did the dudes go? How did you guys get over here? Huh? Nope, I died. I'm invisible though. Invisible and dead. Let's do a meme run. We're gonna do a meme run. We'll still put it on Monsoon, so it'll still be difficult, but we'll make it meme-y. So we command to choose your items. Sacrifice, so monsters drop items on death and we don't do chests. And then do swarms, so you get double monsters that are half health. Same damage to deal to defeat everything, just more monsters. Even if the gameplay is the same, that doesn't make a difference in the back-end difference, so the actual time required to port over the differences. Difference between console versions and PC versions are so large that hoping for even the next year is a fantasy. And it also depends. I think Gearbox is doing a lot of help now with Hopu to do some of this stuff. Like, I think they'll have more resources in their pocket for help with porting it over. But it will be day one PC whenever it can other systems. Because even with like large companies that are doing big games and they do DLCs and updates that come out same day, it still is like when they're doing that and they're doing it same day, that usually means that they've just spent the time waiting on the other console issues in order to release it. I need to stop. There we go. Gearbox fully owns the IP now, no? I do believe so. Don't quote me on that because I don't know 100% how the breakdown for the IP goes and whether or not Gearbox... Because I know Gearbox is probably behind the mobile game, like they've probably done the team to do the mobile game. And they can do other stuff with the IP now, but I'm pretty sure Hopu still gets to like work on like the main games. Ukulele time. It's my favorite time. More ukuleles. I don't care about literally anything else. It's all ukuleles now. That's not true. I'll get 10 and then I'll get other things. I remember reading they sold it, but I could remember wrong. I could look it up really quick. In the interest of getting things correct. Hopu Games, Risk of Rain, Gearbox. Yeah, 2022. Gearbox acquires Risk of Rain IP and teases new project with Hopu Games. Gearbox welcomes Risk of Rain to our family. After years of passionate publishing work on Risk of Rain 2, we have developed a deep love and respect for the IP. We are eager to prove ourselves as worthy custodians by continuing to bring you world-class content and ensuring a bright future for this genre-leading franchise. This was around the time the Survivors of the Void DLC was out, so they were working on getting it to consoles. And they said that they were working on something else too, which I'm pretty sure is the mobile game. Unless they were talking about Risk of Rain Returns. full ownership was changing hands to Gearbox. It hasn't acquired Hopu Studio, though. But they are working together on stuff for it. So it's kind of one of those, like... Yeah, Gearbox owns it, and they can kind of do whatever they want with it, but it sounds like they want to be good to the studio that brought it to life in the first place and have continued to work with them on stuff, so... And allowing them to, like, be the studio that develops some of, like, the main game stuff. But Gearbox has more, like, tools in their pocket and probably helped with getting, like, the DLC and stuff actually, like, together and things like that. So... Like, to the consoles, the original one, the Survivors of the Void DLC. Because it is just sometimes helpful. I know that, like, that was, like, a huge pain point for, what's his face? The Stardew Valley dev. I'm trying to remember what happened with that. I know he was working with Chucklefish for a little bit, and they were supposed to be, like, helping with that kind of stuff. But then, like, Chucklefish proved to be, like, not really trustworthy. And he backed out. ConcernedApe backed out. And was like, nah, I'm just gonna do it myself. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while, but at least it won't be, like, done by a sketchy company. I think the acquisition was probably more akin to providing additional resources as opposed to completely taking over the IP and all the intellectual rights to it. No, I think Gearbox owns the IP Risk of Rain. They are now invested in the profitability of the game, which means getting more DLC out, doing more stuff with the franchise, which really at its heart does mean what you are saying, Woo. It means additional resources. It means that, like, additional little games aren't going to be made by Hopu themselves. It can be made by smaller studios that are done through Gearbox. And then Hopu can do focus more on the main game and less on some of the other parts of it, and also B, work on other things. Because I'm sure they love this game a whole bunch and would love to just continue working on it forever, but, like, sometimes you want to work on something new. Okay. More or less what I meant when I say additional resources, just more focus on other stuff and better quality of life. I'm hoping. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens with Risk of Rain Returns. I think that game looks like it was so well made already. Like, I'm so excited for that game. I hear so many items dropping. Wait. As long as the studio is happy is all I can hope. Yeah, that's like my main thing as well, is I would really much rather see the studio and the people that worked on the game get to work on things that they enjoy. And if that's more Risk of Rain, if that's something completely different, like whatever they want to do, I will be there to witness it. Whatever that means for them. Let's do another. And another one. And let's do a crowbar. And a ukulele. No, this is just flatbread. My assumption that the center would be lightly true is correct. Oh well. But does it taste good with the other things that you have made, Woo? Does it make you happy? Void Seed, Void Seed, Void Seed. This is actually one of my favorite things from the Survivors of the Void DLC, was the addition of like kind of randomized mini challenges throughout your runs. I heard that item. I'll be here when they decide to make not Risk of Rain, Risk of Rain. I hope this doesn't become a situation where the takeover means the whole thing starts going to shit. I want to meme and say I hope it doesn't end like Amazon Twitch acquisition. But I know that's a very different situation. It is. It is very different. That's an actual acquisition. IP acquisitions are very different just because it's not guaranteeing the studio anything. It's not guaranteeing anything at all, really. My favorite item. Crowbar. It's just saying that now this company owns this IP rather than this one. Could be good, could be bad, could be nothing. Some IP acquisitions are, again, literally just for more resources for the team. That's it. I mean, it tastes like carbs and cooked with butter? For a second there, it just smelled like a good, decent quality pasta. I mean, what is pasta but flour and some other ingredients mixed together and then boiled in water? Which is kind of like flatbread, which is flour and some other ingredients, but not boiled in water. Does everything just return to pasta? Is it all carbs all the way down? Yeah. Everything returns to pasta. Pasta is like crabs. What a sentence. And I got the shipping manifest this level, so I'm not going to have a shipping manifest now, so we'll just go. No, crab is the eventuality, pasta is the beginning. I don't think it all starts with pasta, but, you know, we can pretend. Easy. Very easy. Guillotine to get rid of elites a little bit faster. Let's do another guillotine. Another teddy bear. Did the flying spaghetti monster create crabs, or did a giant crab create pasta? I don't know. How far does Eclipse go again? I don't remember if you've ever explained it to me because you're talking about it in VC. Is it like any other run, or does it hard lock you at a specific ending or a specific number of stages? When I finish this, we can go look at it. So basically what it does is it just makes the runs harder and harder. So like the very first thing that it adds is like every time you start a stage, you're at 50% health. And I think the second thing it does is it makes the area in which you have to stand to charge the teleporter, I think, is shrunk a little bit, except I might be lying. So like every level you beat, like every time you beat Eclipse, not every level, every time you beat Eclipse, it makes it harder. And it's already starting at monsoon, so it just kind of keeps going. I don't think it has like a specific ending or like anything extra. I think everything you can find in normal game you can find in the other one. You don't start out with artifacts, so like artifacts you've already unlocked don't count. I've never gotten far enough to test whether or not unlocking artifacts in Eclipse runs actually gets them there or not. So, any other run with the challenge mode? Yeah. Pretty much the long and the short of it. Which I'm not upset with. Like, I have 300 hours in the game. What am I gonna do at some point in Risk of Rain except do challenge runs? Like, this game is fun and I could play, like, my meme runs forever, but at the same time, like, eventually you gotta find something else to do. Or you will go insane. Delete your save file and start over. I could just start a new profile if I want to do that. I don't have to delete my save. I can just start a new profile. Well, why would I do that when I can just always have this? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put that on there. I have a manifest somewhere I haven't seen yet. I'll find it eventually, I suppose. Guillotine. Really badly want to experience you going through Noida at some point, but I know that both you and I know that won't end well, not even on stream, just in general. I've tried Noida a handful of times, and every single time I've tried it, I think I have not cried out of frustration, but I sit there and I die, and then I just stare at the game and I go, okay, but why? What happened here? And the game never explains it to me. I just exploded at some point because I touched something that I wasn't supposed to. Or the enemy snuck up on me. I'll take a white item. Let's do another teddy bear. And then the teleporter is over here. I think right there. Oop. Okay, there's 4 of them. I'm gonna get going now. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Abe. I hope you have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. I hope job continues to be fun. Sunglasses. Sunglasses. Teddy bear. Oh, hello. Hello, man. I've had more deaths with those sniper enemies falling from some ridiculous height and no-scoping me to the end of my run more times than I'd like to admit. Yeah, that was just me. I had no idea what was happening. I just knew that I died, and I was like, I have no clue. I don't know how to parse through what happened to tell you exactly how I died. I just know that I did. And then teddy bear. I know I heard some other items drop, but I don't know where they were. I will actually stick around to That's a ukulele right there. More motherfuckers out here really like making COD montages. I do. Oh. Oh. Please. Please. Oh yeah. I did it. We're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Never mind. I'm a liar. I'm fine. Oh, nope, we're fine. We're fine. I'll have literally 0.25 seconds to react and we're seeing like John Travolta looking around with my hands like, what the fuck? Yep. Also, I don't think it will make the game crash, but if we get a whole bunch of gups exploding, it can destroy the game and my computer. So if that happens, I'm sorry. Aw, killed my robots. So rude. I don't think gups have killed you yet, or will your computer? They've gotten really close. There have been a handful of times where between, like, Soviet with Brilliant Behemoth and the gups on screen, my game has definitely thought really long and hard about what it was doing before it let me do the thing. Why are you up here, my guy? Where the fuck are you going? What was the point of that, my Lemurian friend? You were just off to the moon. For no reason. Yeah, explode. Where's the last one? None. That's done. Beep. I don't recall such an incident. Maybe Soviet was born witness. Yes, it would have been Soviet there. Fungus. Fungus? Fungus. I'm a fun guy. We'll do more of that. I see you. The hermit crabs I'm talking about spawn on this level. Where is he? I don't know where he is. He's over here somewhere. Maybe he's not. Did he die? He might have died. It's fine. Sunglasses. We will go check how much the red item costs, and we will get that money, and then we will go find the thing. Where the fuck is the hole in the wall? Right there. Oh, I have enough. We're gonna do it. Okay, what red item do I want? Knives. Cloverleaf. Knives immediately. I require knives. Oh, you know what I could have been doing? Hold on. We're gonna do at least one loop, so don't worry. We're gonna do more stuff with this. And I guess we'll start the memeing on this. We need to grab green items. Okay. I've now reached the upper limit on that, so I don't need any more of those. What we're going to do is we're going to start getting regenerating scrap. If you've never played Risk of Rain before, you can get scrap by using a scrapper during normal runs. There is a green item called regenerating scrap, and what that means is that you can use that scrap to get items, like green items, from, or like red items from certain things, and then the next stage, it will be back. You'll get that all over again. And so there's a really easy like way to farm red items which is to get like 5 or 10 multiples of 5 regenerating scrap, and then go to the bazaar and then just go trade in that scrap to go get more stuff. More sunglasses. Okay, let's do the teleporter because there's nothing else to get here. I like that I am just continuously healing and doing damage. This is delightful. I heard that green one behind us, don't worry. Let's also grab another mocha. So, 1 regenerating scrap. And it's Stone Titans. This is fine. It's not. Ta-da! Oh! Never mind. No green item for me. But I will take this. And we'll take this guy. So about tricorn. No. I like my missile launcher. Tricorn is very useful sometimes, but I really, really do like my missile launcher more. Ooh, regenerating scrap. That's a hermit crab. Crazy little guys. So I have a question for you. 42. What? Here's the situation. Okay. My youngest nephew has asked me previously why shouldn't I be into Homestuck and the fan content derived from it. I don't have an answer. So that's a complicated question because it is pretty nuanced. The long and the short of it is, because Homestuck is a product of the time that it was created on the internet. It's a very complicated story, and it does have like a really good conversation about like fandom in it, like as a meta narrative to it. This is not a joke, by the way. A lot of the trolls, the alien race in Homestuck, represent like people in fandoms and the way that they behave. There's the shippers, like Nepeta and stuff like that. There's the people that are there to hack things and break things on the computer, like Solix. They do a good job of representing, like, even the worst parts of the internet. Homestuck, as it is, I will say, like, it's a fascinating story, and it's a pretty good read if you can get past the fact that it is longer than like War and Peace. That's not a joke. It's longer than War and Peace. The other things that come up when people are like, well, should I read Homestuck? It's also a conversation of there's a lot of context missing from trying to read it now. There's whole like fandom specific conversations that were happening everywhere that like you can't really replicate now. Because some of the websites are gone, some of the places that people were are gone. Like the MSPA forums don't exist anymore. Like those archives of all that stuff, that's harder to find now. Like you can't have those conversations. There are deleted pages from Homestuck because Andrew Hussey went too far in the name of being a little bit edgy. Which is the famous Caucasian panel, which was changed to say peachy. If you ever see that panel in Homestuck and it says, I feel just peachy, the original one was Caucasian, and it was to make fun of people that were trying to put the kids, the main characters in Homestuck, the human kids, into any race or another. This isn't to say that Andrew Hussey was racist, it was just a joke made in poor taste about how people keep going, well, they have to be this, they have to be that, and only in that trickster mode did they actually have skin colors. Otherwise, all of the characters in Homestuck are drawn with white skin and either black or white hair, and it is up to you to then interpret it. Like, even some of the more detailed art has them with that, and they don't have canonical hair colors or things in some ways. So in short, the best reference point are either oral history or old posts and other places detailing it, and that's why all the missing context required to make it more entertaining to read will never return or be fully relatable to the experiences at the time. Yeah. Also, some of it, like, Andrew Hussey did a pretty good job of pacing it, but like you can feel like when some of the panels were like updated like daily, and there are some reading experiences that do help outline some of the like, this was a period where he was updating like all the time, and you can actually see that in the way that it updated and things like that. But it's always not as clear cut when you're reading it and you don't have that context. I would definitely say if you have not read Homestuck and you are not prepared for basically doing like Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need you to stop, please. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna do a loop for a couple of reasons. We're gonna go stare at every level's sky and go see if we can see things in the sky. Because if this is their way of being like, oh yeah, there's something new coming, literally, it's flying straight towards you in the sky. If you've never played Risk of Rain 2 before, that's not normal. That was not there before. I know I don't need more of those, but I like having extra. Well, I guess we know the reason why the patch note is what it is. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's that, but I'm also assuming that it has something to do with the theme of the DLC. Nope. Because the things that I was... Yeah, it is the song, Clover. Hi, Clover. Where's the thing? Where's my teleporter? Right there. We'll go this way. Dehydration, our favorite song. Ah! I'm fine. You want to hear 11-word horror story about what happened to me before? Yes? No? Maybe? Why not, Woo? I woke up with a paring knife in my bed once. So I'm just gonna pause and I'm gonna drink some water. I have a couple of questions to follow up with. Was it in your hand? Was it under your pillow? Were you cuddling it? I was sleeping on top of it and did not receive any wounds at all. Well, I mean, I'm glad you didn't get hurt. I don't know how to feel about that. It's close enough to cuddling. It is. For people that have never played Risk of Rain 2 and have never witnessed me play it in the Discord, which I have before with friends, and some of the rats are my friends. This teleporter is special. This one, I also miscounted. It's 5 levels. 5 levels, and then you move on to the boss level. If you are here and you don't have a portal that's ready to go, what you would do is you would shift the destination. And shifting the destination will let you loop. And if you shift it again and you make it spread out again, it will align with the moon, and that's where you will go for the last level. It does not matter for this because we are taking the blue portal. So I will still shift it out of paranoia, and then we'll activate it and continue on. I feel proud to be considered friend adjacent. Ooh, you need to stop sleeping with the knife, though. It needs to not happen again. Listen? No. I don't want to. Let's go ahead and start grabbing that. 13. I want one more green. If I could get one more green, that would be fantastic. I'm just turning myself into a meme. Don't worry, we're fine. Ah, there it is. Cool, we're good. Now we go here. My defense, it wasn't on purpose. Why would you be friends with rats? That's silly. They're all my friends. I collect them, I hold them in my hand, and I just gently... put them somewhere else. I can only assume I was busy the previous morning and had dropped it there because I was in a rush for something and had to urgently leave. That doesn't make it any better, Woo. I'm gonna be very real with you. Ooh, you know what we can do? I can get whorls. We're not gonna get the whorls first. We're gonna do this first. So, 1 red item. Let's get... We can get 3 this time, and we're gonna get 3 after the next stage. So let's get antlers to get more healing. Let's get the Aegis to get more just general protection. And then... Let's do... I could do the clover, I could do the Tesla coil. It doesn't really matter which, because I'm gonna grab whatever I didn't next level. Let's do Tesla coil first. I'm gonna get the clover in the next one. And then I have 29. Let's get... It's called Gesture of the Drowned, but obviously I call it Whirl because it is a whirl. It's the whirl. Hi, clover. I'll get a clover next time, don't worry. It's also not a 3-leaf clover, it's many more leaves than that. Several leaves. Frost Relic would be an okay pick. 2 Bazaars from now too. Maybe. Yeah, it's 57 of them. It's not even- is that- no, that's a multiple of 3. That's 10 plus 7? It's 17. 17 3-leaf clovers. Let's get that. No, it's 9. 9 times 19. It's 19. I can do math. I can't. I'm too gay. But see how I'm barely doing anything and we're already destroying things? Already? Like, this is why I call this meme runs. Because I just run around and destroy everything and have a grand old time. I'm having fun. Oh, I don't like these guys. I hate them, actually. No, 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 no. Please, 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 please. We're fine. We're mostly fine. Is there no thing? Hey Clover, what if there were 19 of you in the world? Would it be kinder? That is a compliment. I do think that we would be better off if there were more people like many of the rats. Sometimes. Sometimes I realize that that is not something I should wish for. Because you guys are all chaos and no chill. Just entirely chaos. White item. The world doesn't need more of me in ether for real. Both of you are dearly beloved in this community, but yeah, no, we have enough. We're good. I have chill. Clover, yes you do. Where's the thing? Am I blind? I might be blind. Let's see the particles. Is it back in the cave? No, the cave's not open. No, the cave is open. I'm a liar. I bet it's back there. If the world had 18 more of me, the wheat field would be 18 times bigger. See? Only good things. I'd appreciate more woos. I would also appreciate more woos, more fun and worrying stories. Okay, there would be more stories. I don't know if that would be better. I don't know. Stop signs. The stop signs are kind of funny. Overloading. Let's get this one. Oh, I didn't grab the thing. That's fine though. We'll get more scrap to make up for it next time. Don't think I can stay awake. Have a good oh no. Oh, Minty. Go to sleep. Minty, we're gonna do more Risk of Rain. Don't worry, we're gonna do more Risk of Rain. There's new DLC coming out for it, and Risk of Rain Returns comes out tomorrow. Like, we'll be playing more of it. That's the plan for the Friday stream. I'm definitely gonna be playing more of it, don't worry. We'll do a couple of shorter, easier to do games in between the next BioShock game, but I do want to play BioShock some more. Bustling fungus. You say that until there's 6 to 8 of me trying to pick you up and hoist you up and jostle you around some kind of Japanese festival carriage. That's okay, Woo. I don't think you could. Bet. Challenge accepted. Okay. 19, 18, 19, 20. I think we can do— oh, I could have gotten that item. I think we can do one more cycle, or I could do another meme run after this. Or not more meme runs, more Eclipse attempts after this. Woo, don't steal more stop signs. Don't do that to yourself. We're getting a friend! No, wait, I can't get the friend because I wanted to go to the store. Never mind. Ooh. More scrap. We'll get 25 scrap. We'll do 5 things next time. Rats, I'd hug you if I met you, with consent, of course. I think I'd give many hugs to the rats, and also then ask many questions to your face about why some of you are the way you are. Mostly in a, how did you get here? How are you still alive? I worry about you kind of way. Most of these questions are going to be directed at Woo, and some of them are at Blossom. Blossom, how are you alive? How'd you get here? I worry about the two of you. I have no fucking clue. Well, as long as neither of you has a clue. I need more speed. We're gonna get goat hooves. Oh wait, no, I need to find the shop. We can go look. That's the skull, I think. No, the skull's up there. Hold on. I know how to do this. Goat hooves! Oof. I'm puffing it. Silly rat clues are silly rats clues are for kids. Oh wait, we were supposed to be looking at the sky. I don't see. Oh my god, no, they're there. Right there, right in the middle. Look right there. I'm so stoked for this DLC. I legitimately don't know if I can express how actually excited I am for a new DLC for Risk of Rain 2. Hold on, we go up to the skull. I know it's up there. I do actually need a wax quail now. This is a guaranteed altar. This guy is always up here. Every single time. Depot smash. Okay, now that I have that, that means that the game's fine. I now have everything that I need to go and get a shit ton of red items. Have a good time zone, Clover. Here, for you, I get a clover. I don't know what's just happened. Everything. Everything just happened. We're fine though. We made it. More of those. But now I have a clover. But have a good time zone to everybody that needs to go to bed, whether or not you are Clover. I haven't broken them yet. That's definitely like making it a risk, but it's fine. It's just a risk of rain, too. Could you just AFK with this build? No. So unfortunately, part of this build is reliant upon the void version of Bustling Fungus, which means that I need to be moving to regenerate. So like you can see when I'm running around, I'm regenerating. If I stop, I am not. I could probably get to a point, like if I continue to get Leeching Seed, I could probably just stand here and absorb most. Definitely at this point in this level, I could stand here and probably do nothing. So put a small rock on your W key. I think I could... Yeah, no, I could survive this. Never mind, we're fine. With enough topaz brooches, knives, cross relics, and some interstellar plants, you'd be fine. That is true, I could get interstellar plants. I do need topaz brooches. I have almost nothing defense-wise, and I definitely need it. And this is my favorite part, where you have two portals opening. I really like the void portals. The void portals are very pretty, but that's not where we're going. We're going over here. Okay, actually, here's a question. What do you guys want to see for the end of this run? Do you guys want to see Void Crab? And only Void Crab? Or do you want to see what's-his-face at the top of the game? And then we could also pet the frog to get up there as well, to get to see the crab after that. Because we could do the actual Void Run. You have to ask me? Okay, we'll do an actual void run for T. Let's get a Dio. And then let's do an interstellar plant. Vulture would be cool. This one's Vulture, right? Yeah, that one's Vulture. We can do one more after this, so we have 2 more items. I'm getting this. Hard Light Afterburner gives me more ability to move, which is nice. And then let's do another Tesla coil, just because that's really fun to double up on. Okay, so we're gonna do an actual void run. We're on stage 8. We're gonna wait until we reach the what would be the last level, and then we will come here and go down and do the void stuff, because the void stuff is in the bazaar. It's down below. There's a secret little entrance into the void area. Void Bazaar, can I live there? No, but I'll show you what the void stuff actually looks like. You might not want to live there. Let's get this guy who's going to make annoying sounds, but he's very useful, so I love him. we're not touching either of those. And then let's do this. See, now we're kind of reaching, I can kind of just stand somewhere and not do things and I'm mostly okay. And that's really kind of the funniest time during this game, when I can just run around and be like, nah, I'm good. Everywhere. We'll get some more opals as well. Okay, so also, if you guys don't know why I'm not picking up these corrupt red items, it turns for Dio. When you die and get revived, it corrupts a random set of items in your inventory, and then the clover just fucks up all of your items. Really. That's just kind of what it does. It just fucks everything up. So we don't touch those. They're very funny if you're memeing, but I would rather not die. Movement. One more of those. Nope, we're good. Item. With enough Aegis and Interstellar Dust Plants, you'll be fine. That's true. I could probably like spam those and I'd be fine, but I'd rather not. I'd much rather not. Okay, so we need to find the Newt altar first. And it's here. Okay, now let us see if I can find the big old friend. I haven't seen him on here in forever, but I kind of want to see if I can find him before I do the thing. Chance Shrine? No. If you're seeing a shrine, it's going to be the Shrine of Order, or it's going to be, what's his face? The yellow guy. I forgot his name. Yeah, I go noon now. I can keep going faster, but then I run into a problem, which is that if I go too fast, my teleport, Huntress's teleport is like related to how fast you move, and if you go too fast, you can just like speed your way across the entire map. I have gone so fast that I have thrown myself, like, across a map. I kind of want to do that again. You know what? Let's aim for that. Oh, it's what's his face? It's an altar of gold. There's no altars if you have, that one thing on. That one thing on that does the thing and the stuff and the, you know? Anyways. Hello. Ta-da! I did it. I just looked at that guy and they exploded. Yeah. Again, this is what I mean by meme run, is because I can build my build, I go nuts with it. Let's do Topaz Coach. I could probably stand here for the rest of this charge cycle and not feel too many bad effects from this, honestly. You got enough Pagothas or Mochas? Do you think the Huntress could slap a chicken? Well, you've watched me yeet myself to the heavens before as Huntress. So yes. Definitely. I've run at a rock wrong and gone straight up into the sky so hard that I immediately got teleported back down to the ground. Wow. Okay, let's actually get in there. How fast was that? I, like, hit a rock wrong. So I hit the geometry of the rock and it, like, punted me up into the sky so fast and so violently that I was back on the ground again. It was so funny. Oh no, the chicken thing? Probably. Weird rock. It's 1k miles an hour. I think Huntress could go that fast. Alright, so 5 more items. I want more teleporting, so I hard light afterburner. Let's get to, because I think it only does 1. No, it adds 2, so we're at 5 now. Let's get pocket ICBM. Oh, of course, headset. Let's get an extra knife. And let's get a frost relic. And then... okay. So just for T to see, before we actually do it. So we're not going there now. We're gonna go there in a little bit. It won't really make that much of a difference. So this is underneath the bazaar. There's this portal right here, and this takes you to a specific void area. It has, like, these void monsters that are, like, impaled with crystals here as well, which is super interesting and super fun. I like the void creatures, honestly. I know, like, they are obnoxious, but, like, I like them. They're really cool. Anyways, now I fall down to the bottom of the world, and then I leave. My character is a monster. I love them. Also, one of my favorite parts of Risk of Rain 2 is, because it puts the things on your character, Huntress puts the sunglasses sideways onto, like, to be on the holes on her mask. It's really funny to me. Let's do that. I'm really not in any danger anymore. I'm still gonna continue to grab things that are going to make runs easier for me, but I can pretty much stand next to things and destroy them at this point. Extra red item. Knives. I like the knives. Why was that a Minecraft lava cube? I don't know. The syringes, the drugs. They're just stuck into your leg. Right next to your coffee. You know. Normal. Ooh, hold on. Oh, we're gonna have to do a quick run around, because if there's one of these, there might be more. Oh, the game did not like that for a split second. It didn't like that at all. We're fine though. We live. Let's get another one of these. The gups didn't kill me. That's kind of surprising, actually. You know, sometimes you just need to be on top of your performance enhancing drugs for combat. And you just need them constantly in your legs. Is Swarm on? Yes. Which makes gups even more fun. Hold on, I am missing something. What am I missing? Hopu feathers. Look at all those items. More Hopu feather. 1 wax quail. Just a couple more syringes. Just like a couple. Just a couple. Do you think 25 is enough? Or do I need more? How many crowbars do I have? I have 10 crowbars now. Wonderful. Hey, I've done everything I needed to. Plus a little bit extra. I don't need every item at this point. We continue on. No, wait, I need to find the thing. Oh no, I don't know where to find it on this level, actually. Ah! I was right. Sometimes it can spawn up there, which is a really annoying one to get to. Coffee also goes in the leg. It's just another drug. I'm gonna be real, I don't even know what spawned. I have no clue what spawned. The celestial something? I wouldn't even know. I can barely see what's happening in front of me. Maybe it was the Titans? Well, they've all died fast enough that they're gone now. Who knows? There was something here at one point. I think that playing Risk of Rain feels a little bit like somebody that's been searching for the solution to their problem and has accidentally found it in an eldritch being. Because, like, at the end of the game, if you've gotten enough items, you just kind of look wrong. Not like in a bad way, but you definitely, like, you went to hell and back and you came back a little bit wrong. And that's okay. We forgive you your wrongs, characters. Are you adding me with that sentence? I didn't say you. I just say that it feels like searching for eldritch beings and then you go so far as to become one. Character looks like some sort of redacted holiday tree. It's because I keep glowing green when I heal. I'm just covered in stuff. There's the afterburners on me, which I think you just get more of as you get more afterburners. There's the whirl on my hip. One of my feet is a hoof. But there's that's going on too. There's a shield on my back. There's a quail on my head, along with the antlers and the glasses. There's also just some razor wire on my arms, on my shield too. You know, just normal. Just a normal day. Let's get happy mask just for funsies. An extra Dio just in case. Normal Thursday. Let's do that. Laser scope gives us more critical hit damage. I think it boosts it by 100%, which is very fun. What else do we want? Let's get more antlers, actually. And then for our last item, an extra Aegis. Now I will never die. No. Look at them! Look at all those friends that have just died. Anyways. Let's do that one. Pennies. I'm just picking up items at random now, because it really doesn't matter at this point. I'm fine. More crowbars, actually. Could always use more crowbars. Okay, so we need to find the Newt altar. Who? What? Are you confused about the grandparents? Green item. Wu was talking about the giant guys with the circle heads. Not there. Oh. This is what I meant about hitting the geometry wrong. There was nothing there to boost me into the sky. I just hit the geometry and the geometry said up. Okay, if it's not there, activate this for funsies. Well, that the physics just lets that be a thing in real life. It definitely in real life it does that, for sure. Not over there. Which means... Hi, Gubs. Excuse me. It's either over here... Okay, it's over here. There's like one other spot that could have been. And I always get turned around looking for them. Open this. Crowbar. That. Another crowbar. Just one more crowbar. A knife. Jump. Another jump. Maybe some blood. A knife. More knives. Jump. Jump. A knife. Nope. Okay, so we've gotten all of that. Let's do this. The grandparents landed and died. They didn't even stand a chance. They were gone. They disappeared. Oh my god, I should do something terrible. I should get glass. I should get shaped glass. That's my worst idea I've ever had. I should do it. The only reason that this boss phase lasted longer than the last three is because the spawning animation was longer than the rest of the bosses. Yeah. Pretty much. I should get shaped glass. The way that shaped glass works in this game is it essentially turns you into a glass cannon. It halves your health and doubles your damage. I think I'm at high enough health, I could get 2 shaped glass and not feel too bad about it. So if I did half of that, I'd be at 450. I could do that. Well, let's try to get some more. Fun! Steak. Somewhere in all of this is more of these. Steak. I think that'd be enough. And with 2 Aegis and 2 rejuvenation racks, yeah, I'd probably good. Okay, so the plan now is we're going to do just a straight void run. So what that means is we're going to go shop at the bazaar, and then we're going to go down into the void, and we're going to do the entire void thing. Is this God? Me or what? Because no, probably not. Shaped glass. One more. You? Me? No? Possibly. Okay. And 5 red items. This is fine. I could get another rejuvenation rack and another Aegis just for funsies. Okay, what else would be good? Let's grab another Dio, which will mean we're at 3 Dio. And we can do 1 more after this? Yes. Behemoth? No. Let's do 1 knife and 1 Tesla coil. I think that'll be a good split. Nothing will be able to touch me. Everything will be electrified and dead. It'll be great. Into the void with us. Just for tea. I live here now. So the way that this area runs is that there's different vents. The one that's active will have a light beam up to the sky. You will have to activate it. You stand in this bubble, you don't get damage. Walk outside, you take damage. There will be waves of monsters coming for you. You'll be able to see what the monsters have and how, like, what type monsters they are. At this point, I could get anything, and I would not be surprised to see boss level monsters in this based on how far we are into the game. So we'll be fine. Probably. We're not going to worry about items right now. We're going to leave those be, and then we're going to run around and get most of them at the end. So now we look around to see if we can see the beam in the sky. It's over here. So the next vent is right here. We hit it, we go. The monsters have teddy bears, which is actively annoying, but is not the end of the world. I shouldn't need to be doing anything. What teddy bear do? It does, gives them a chance to block incoming damage. So I have 16 of them. Which means I also get a lot of them. But having 5, it's pretty annoying for enemies to have, especially bigger enemies later on. But we'll see what else they get. Next round should be another monster. Let's do that. And I can't see. Oh, it's over there. So it's right here. Ah, yeah, boss monster. Your health is stuck at 12,085, 593. Yeah, Aegis gives us extra health. Aegis gives us extra health, so the more I heal, the... whoops, I'm up. I didn't mean to be up. Game, can I be down now? Thank you. It gives us extra health on top of what we have, which is why pairing it with glass is really nice. Also, there's a red item. Yeah, clover. Just for fun. A clover to remember Clover. Oh no, that's my friend anyway. The eternal struggle of I am just trying to explode my friend. Makes more sense. I thought you were just out healing the decrease from glass. No. So you can actively tell, so if you look down below me, the amount of the bar that is currently available, so just that little portion at the end, that's how much is available to me now from what I did with glass. Technically, my health should be 2400 because I did 2 glass, so I halved it twice, so I'm at a quarter of my actual health. They have syringes now. But I also hit way harder now, so like if something hits me, yeah, they'll hurt, but will they get the chance to hit me? Probably not at this point. Also, this is my walking speed, by the way. This is my walking. This isn't even my running. That's the walking speed. That's not even running. This is my running speed. I almost feel bad for your character. I've become a monster in search of staying safe in this world. That's okay, I'm gonna go fight the void crab and it'll be fun. Ah, my favorites. And by my favorites, I mean my least favorites. That's an orange item. I'm a monster. I'm not even pressing down the mouse button to shoot at this point. That's not even a joke. I'm not touching anything. I'm running. I could just run this entire game and not do anything else. And then this one. Oh, now they fire missiles at me. That was fun. I like when the monsters become my friend. soft tacos later? Well, we won't now, because now they're dead. But if they were alive, I'd get soft tacos with them. What the hell? I know, they only live so long. It's so annoying. Yonk. Over here. 69? Nice. Oh, okay. And now we get beetle queens. Why? Where are they? Where's those guys? Are there even beetle queens spawning? Oh, that was a bell. Oh, yep. No, she was there. She was there. Whoops-a-daisy. The Z construct guys are very cool. I think that line of enemies in general is one of my favorites, and I wish there was another one of them. Would it be annoying as hell? Yes, but I'd love them. Oh, one of them's my friend now. We're getting soft tacos later. And let's get this. And the no, there's two more. Let me up. I think the one down there is the last one we need to get. Game is doing so much math right now. I know. It's really thinking hard. We'll be able to see all that math at the end too, which I think is my favorite part. Is the game gives you all the math that it's done. It's like, hello, you did this much damage. Your minions did this much damage. You did this many points. Thank you, game. I love the math. Let's do that. And then the last one is right here. And then we get to do my favorite game, which is called clean up all of the items. They have rejuvenating racks, but I don't know if that's really helping them. Does it turn them all into mending? It might turn them all into mending. I have no idea. I just peepo sit now. So how's everybody else doing? Are you guys excited for more Risk of Rain? Because I want to play more. I just did math with so many numbers for an hour and saved all of that information for your enjoyment of some person with cat ear headphones. Your computer? Yeah. That's okay, I like playing puzzle games, so I'm also a giant nerd. Red item. I don't know what we could possibly need at this point. Left this one for funsies. Not that it does a ton, but it's kind of funny. Okay, so we're going to make some bad choices, which means that we're going to get up to 25 sunglasses. And we're going to get up to 20 guillotines. Well, I didn't mean to grab that one, but I will also want crowbars. I just want to do them one at a time. Hi, MJ! Okay, let's get to 30 crowbars for no reason in particular. Actually, no, let's do 25. Oh, there were more items there. 4, 5. Then we're gonna put these on. Delicate watches will break, but they are kind of funny. 20 guillotines, 25 delicate watches. That's not gonna help me. My fuck sunglasses, that's almost as many as Tales of Arise, you know. Just a couple. Just for funsies. I accidentally made friends. It's fine though. Like 20 of those. Let's grab some more Hopu feathers because I don't think I have enough. I have 7. Let's aim for 15 so I can essentially just fly. This is just inventory management, the game right now. Two, 3. Hopu feather. 24. 25. Now, we're just going to keep adding syringes until I die. Which theoretically could never happen. What was I doing? Hopu feathers. I guess I could do more of those. I could do more tri-tip daggers as well. Because those get turned into those, and I don't have a ton of those. Actually, we're gonna get tri-tip daggers. I love being pickled. Thank you, Jay. Pickle tea is just vinegar. That's true. Sometimes it's got other things in it, though. Now I have 13 of those. Let's do 2 more. What else do I want? Let's do some more bustling fungus so that I basically automatically heal everything for forever. Now I want pickles, so you can go get pickles. 1 more Hopu feather. And then all of the greens are going to be put into that. And then we get more soldier syringes. The goal is to essentially fire everything. Always. If I get to 50, that's enough. If I don't get to 50, that's still probably enough. Sleepy, no get pickles? But you could get pickles. The pickles are still indeed an option. Okay, I'm calling that enough items. I don't need any more. So, now there are 2 portals up here. Oh wait, there's items up here. Hold on, hold on. I can get to the 50. Wonderful. Perfect. Everything I've ever needed. I have 50 syringes. I never need any more syringes. I would like a couple more ukuleles. I don't need them. I just think they're funny. So this one, which I don't know if it tells you, no portal, will take us back into the normal game. The void portal takes us on. Is there a limit to how much damage you can do, or is it something with infinite HP space? I could do damage until I am blue in the face. I think with Railgunner, I have done several million damage in one hit. That's not even a joke. I think I have done several million damage in one hit with Railgunner. Okay, so this level is kind of the pseudo, like, end of level compared to the normal one that you run through. So you still have to charge up little things in this. So you activate them. You can actually activate both of these. And things spawn and immediately die. The problem is now I have friends, and they also explode and die. Which is kind of fun to watch, but also kind of horrifying. But so far we're fine. I like the big crab guys, they're very funny. Oh, I'm killing a man over there, that's fine. Have fun with game, I'm gonna go by. Have a good time zone, MJ. Take care of yourself. And then this one will go. So we've done 2 out of the 4. There's one over here and one over there, so I'm going to do something incredibly dumb. So now this one's active, I can just jump back over to that one, activate that one, and then we'll be done. Normally you would not activate them all at once. If you're playing with people, the best way to do this is have everybody on their own signal spot so that they can be safe, and then you can like charge multiple at once. But I'm so busted at this point, I can just kind of fly across the map and not worry about it. We're in BC tomorrow sometime? Possibly? I have some stuff going on tomorrow. Look at me skitter and scatter. I'm debating whether or not I want to like have my first look at Risk of Rain Returns and stuff on stream or not. We'll see if I can survive the idea of not playing it for that long. Okay, that one's done. Now we fall into here. I live here. I guess down here in the void you can't see the things. Where are my whales? My whales. The whales. There's no meteors down here, which does make sense for... Wait. I don't have screenshots of this area from before, but we're gonna look at something. No, I think that's normal. It might be normal. We'll find out. Asking because I miss it too. Also because my mouse aiming or flick aiming skills desperately need work. That's fair. I can play dog tomorrow. Or Acrid, the dog. Do those look like meteors, or is that just the planet? I can't tell if that's related to like the meteor thing or not. I don't think it is. I think it's just void nonsense, but I have no clue. So now that we're here, this portal. Hold on. I like the difference when you speed up. And it's just tippy tappies. Okay. Oh, that's so good. This takes us to the actual void boss battle. The planetarium. This might be one area that I don't have an environment log from. Hold on. I want to look something up really quick. Planetarium. Log. The environmental log is where? Log. Environmental log for the planetarium is located at the center of the first ring, floating in empty space. When collecting it, be aware of the voidling. The log is past the trigger to spawn the boss and likely try to attack you as you move to retrieve the logbook. So I don't remember if I have this one. So should we try to get it? The answer is yes, we're going to try to get it. Oh, I see it right there. Can I ping it? Oh, I just... It's fine. We're fine. Point out that I didn't even touch them. I didn't press a button. I've been trying to get the environment log. I did not hit any like hit them buttons. I was trying to hover in the middle of the map. Anyways, again, I can one hit them. That's a friend now. How do I leave? Where's the portal? That's a friend now. That's fun. I killed him. They dead. That took 2 shots. 1 shot for each of them, and then they were dead. So anyways, that's the end of the Deep Void. But also, like, this is, like, legitimately one of the coolest areas. If I did not have busted armor, I would point out that there's a void, Deep Void area for pretty much every major environment in the game. So all of these are rings based off of other areas in the game. So this one, oh no, I killed OBS. I killed it. I killed OBS. Did I kill OBS that hard? Can you guys hear me? Oh my god. Do I dare work through it? Do I dare? Oh no, I'm gonna end the level. I'm gonna end the level. I know that you guys are probably just hearing snippets of me, and that's okay. We're just gonna end the level, and then I will talk to you through the lag and end the stream there, because I don't want to reset this close to the end of stream. It's not really worth it. Sometimes we hear you. Well, I mean, that's better than nothing. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can do something sneaky. that going to help? Probably not. I don't think that's going to help. Did it help? No, it did not. Oh well. Oh, okay. It just went to heaven and back. Hi, everybody. It's not settled, it's just upsetty spaghetti. Apparently OBS wants to participate in the really high number game. My bitrate is 12,000. It's not. Okay, we're back to normal. Cool, so it only needed a moment. I played the game so hard that I crashed OBS just a little bit, and then it said, I wish to have a big number 2, Peepo Shy, and then it shot my, I think the highest number I saw in there was 15,000. It said, no, 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 big number time with me now. So if you can hear me, refresh the page, and you'll be able to actually be where I am in the game. Which is just running around a circle, letting the timer go longer, even though I don't need to. What was I saying? Oh, there's a ring for every major environment in the game, which I find really fun. So like this one is based off of, this is a second stage area that I really like running around in that has like the launch pads and stuff. It's very fun. We're fine now, just had to refresh. I told you to refresh. So anyways, let's see my big numbers. Goodbye, me. I miss you. Kaboom. And the way that the void ending works, it just fades to black. And that's the end of it. So, damage dealt total was 259 million. I did, in one hit, 2.3 million. Which is probably some of the last hits that I did on the boss. What else is interesting about this one? My minions killed 52 things. The minions actually didn't do that much damage. Interesting. And then you can see all that, and I've actually got an environment log that I didn't have before, so I'll take it. But it also says at the top, fate unknown, because you've gone into the void. Ziploc, we couldn't hear you to say refresh. I'm sorry. I did say refresh, though. Several times, when the internet was stable. Clap. Up. But yes, I like this game a lot. Maybe they're planning to add 3 more characters to fill out that line, because this does bother me. Does it actually? Hold on, I wonder if... Well, first of all, I want to see what it says about the environment. Planetarium. I'm hiding part of it, I'm so sorry. I wake up again, the simulacrum continues forever, a million scenarios, a million permutations, it watches, calculating, recording, witnessing. We always die. We have died millions of times, and every time we are in the simulacrum. We've escaped once or twice, we defeated it, saw it die, chased it down through other worlds, we saw it collapse into a black hole. We got out, back to Earth, found a crashed vessel. It was rough, but we've done the scenario a few thousand times. We spent time together on Venus, we grew closer, got married, got old together. We had kids, a boy and a girl. Eric had leukemia, that was hard for us. Madeline, she passed in her sleep. I followed on my own accord. I was satisfied. But then I woke up again, in the simulacrum. It never happened. I was always in the simulacrum. Madeline was from the simulacrum, too. I think it liked that. Am I still here? Oh my god, I can be inside the planet. Ooh, we can see the orb. Orb. It is really interesting. I like the donut. Not Hopu, Feathers. Hopu Games did a lot of good stuff. Can I eat donut? Probably not. What does it do for the Bazaar Between Time? Oh, it just has the newt. The newt guy. altar thing. Nyom. Okay. I wanted to see if it... Does it have stats on here or are they elsewhere? That's the real question. No, they're not here. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. Damage dealt as 840 million. Jesus. And I've only done... How many is that? 85 runs? I do an average of 10 million damage per run. That's so much. That's insane. How high is the... Oh my god, the Huntress damage is so much higher. Damage dealt as is 4,272,000, but I've also played it over 400 times. So that kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. You can actually see your run history for not all of them, but for some of them. So every Fate Unknown is a void ending, and then a victory is a normal ending or a prismatic trial. So like I can see this one, I did 2 million damage in this one. This one was a prismatic trial, which means it's much more abbreviated. And then I've done a lot more Fate Unknown, and I don't know, because that wouldn't have been the time no, because that wasn't the time I played Heretic. I have a Heretic win in there, which is very fun. What other environments am I missing? Should we do this really quick? This isn't really relevant to anything that's going on. I just want to know which ones I'm missing. Because it's all hidden realms I'm missing. So let's look at the environments. I'm definitely missing a moment hole. Because I have... a moment fractured. I have Bulwark's Ambry. I might be missing a Void Fields one? Hold on. Nope, too far. I think I'm missing the one for the Void Fields. And the Void Locust, so the other area. So I'm missing 2 void areas. Who else am I missing? Sorry, I'm flipping back to look at a list. I'm missing somebody else. No, okay, so 1, 2, 3. No, that'd be it. Those are the 3 that I'm missing. I will never find them. That's not true. I'll go find them another day. But for now, my profile says I have 99% found. And it's the only things I'm missing. Everything else in my completion is done. I just need those environmental logs. Anyways. I'll leave this open in the background. But I think I'm gonna call it here. What a good stream. I appreciate you guys very much. We finished a game, and then I got to play Risk of Rain. A good day. I consider it a good day, at least. But, this is your reminder if you made it to the end of stream. There's no stream on Thursday. I will be posting an announcement in the Discord after this about it. We're moving it to Friday, before the write-in on Friday, because Thursday has an event I want to watch, and I don't want to watch it on stream. So, I'm gonna go hang out and just watch it and probably yell about it if other people are excited about it. You'll see me in the live stream chatting channel in the Discord. Soup Day is on Sunday. I've put up the poll already. There is now a threat. Lighthearted threat, but still a threat. If you guys vote for 6, I'm just gonna take the options that I have in that poll. I'm gonna put them in a spinner, and I'm going to spin it, take a screenshot, and that'll be what we do. So, that's your threat. If you really want to play one of the games, vote for that game and not for 6. But What else is going on? Nothing. Stream on Friday, not Thursday. Eat food, drink water, take care of yourselves, take a shower, take your meds. Go outside, touch grass, touch the sun. Don't touch the sun. See the sun though. Sunlight's good for you. This is a time of year for the seasonal depression, so take care of yourselves. Maybe we'll get Dead Cells of 6 wins. Maybe one day. I've not played a ton of it, so having chat be able to make the run worse would be actually kind of funny for Dead Cells. But regardless, I appreciate you guys a whole bunch. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next stream. Goodbye!